Good morning, chat. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we? Happy Sunday, chat. Happy... Is it happy? But happy Sunday. How are you guys doing? Did you miss me? It is, it has been a week. That it has. So I plan on just, like, doing a little bit of a catch-up. On everything that's happened, both on my trip to Memphis, as well as what currently, we're playing today, and why it was 100% the most difficult choice I've had with what to play today. Like, it was a difficult choice, but I figured that because we will be talking about Tarkov probably quite a lot today, and I am severely jet lagged, so I don't know how long I will last, that we will stream Tarkov today. Added to the fact that Nikita has come out this morning and changed his mind. So first of all, let's not talk about Tarkov. Let's talk about St. Jude. So for those of you who don't know, I was away this week in Memphis from Monday till Saturday morning, and I got to go to the St. Jude Play Live Summit. That's where they get a bunch of creators that have raised money for St. Jude, and show them what the impact of that money is, and talk about their kind of like their future plans for St. Jude and how they're trying to impact more children and reach more children globally, right? So it was a super good week. I certainly felt the impact from the guys at St. Jude. It was incredibly well done. The talking, speech points, the way that that they went around and showed you certain parts of the hospital as well as everything else. So it was really well done, and it's super impactful for me and for the people that go there, because like you can see directly what your dollars do, and it's just really good. It was really well done. So I'm pretty tired. Whoops, just dropped my phone. I'm pretty tired from the traveling. Had a little bit of a complication, because so I had to get 3 flights there and 3 flights back, and we had my bag's not here. My bag didn't get back to the UK, so it's been located, but they haven't told me where it is, and it will be delivered to me. Did the wall on the 3rd floor of the ward, if everyone's saying it get done yet? I haven't seen that yet, so I don't know. I can't say for sure. But yeah, it's super impactful, chat. So we will continue to raise money for St. Jude on this channel, as well as I will support the GCX and BAC when asked to, as well, because it's you can just see it. And in particular, their kind of St. Jude's focus, if you will, for this particular summit was how they are trying to not just have an impact on children's lives in the US, but also reach out to other countries as well, where the survival rate for cancer is much lower in these lesser developed countries. So that obviously fits in with me, being that I live outside of the US. So I can definitely champion that message, where if you don't know St. Jude, when they find a cure, they share that information for free. They don't charge anything to anyone, so those cures will go out there for free, and that's a really good thing. You know, a good message for someone outside the UK, because I did have somebody question why I was raising money for US kids, but actually now that this global statement from St. Jude is here, which they've always done, but there's now a focus on it. Now that that is here, I have a focal point to retort back to people that say, well, why St. Jude? When I'm from the UK. So it was a really, really fun week. There was quite a bit of downtime as well, which is great. So we got to see people that I haven't seen in a while, see people that I've never met personally, but have had a huge impact on my streaming career. So like, for example, Killer 6 from the Borderlands 3 community. I met him. He's super, super nice, as I expected him to be. And of course, I got to see the gang as well. And we played a ton of Magic. I won a lot of games. It was really fun. So good downtime, good reason to be there. Obviously, Tarkov's been on fire since about halfway through the week. So it was a really, really tough decision on what to play today. In particular, let me just run through the gold medals actually. So gold went to Mayhem Vote, the silver went to Ryan, and the bronze went to Asher. Ryan got thanks so much for the 25 months, dude. And Nazrik, thank you so much for 23 months as well. Yeah, cancer doesn't have borders, absolutely. You know, there's no discrimination. Cancer, he goes for everybody. Mayhem Vote, thank you so much for 22 months as well. Enjoying Garth on Fallout 76. Well, I'm gonna just see how it goes. So let's talk about the Tarkov stuff. So I'm gonna caveat this whole conversation with, yes, I know that Nikita's come out with a statement this morning, which changes a lot of things. Okay, but what it doesn't change for me is how disattached the guys at BSG are from reality of what is happening in the Tarkov world, right? So obviously most people will know they come out with a new Unheard edition, which was for $250, and for those $250 you got a bunch of things, but the main things that were like the standout points that were causing grief were a PvE mode, which was only available for this $250 edition. Even though EOD owners were told that DLCs were free with EOD edition. A radio, which will allow you to call teammates into your raid. And if you have this edition, the scouts won't shoot at you over 60 meters, right? So let's break this down. So that edition came out, right? And a bunch of people were unhappy, as they should be. I was one of them. Okay, so first of all, Tarkov doubled down and said, no, this is what we want to do, this is what we're going to do. And then a couple of days ago, they said, well, actually, we'll give you the PvE stuff for EOD members for 6 months. Okay. Crack, thanks so much, dude, for the 24 months. So I saw what Baddy said, forgive and don't forget. And I think that's really important. You know, I'll caveat, I like to be as well-rounded individual as possible, right? We play petty in video games, but I'm not a petty person, you know, in general. If we take it as a whole-rounded conversation, a whole-rounded situation, Tarkov's my favorite game, right? I love Tarkov, even though I hate it at times. I love Tarkov, right? But what they did with this edition, right, has broken the trust with not only how they treat their existing customers, because that's what we are. their existing customers, but how they see the future of Tarkov, right? Now, releasing a $250 edition of a video game, right? You have to be super, super, super confident in your product. Asher, thank you for the 26 and start for a hype train, dude. Appreciate it, right? You have to be super, super, super confident with your product, right? If Tarkov was cheater-free, bug-free, great audio, there could be an argument to say that a juiced-up version could be cool that got you a PvE mode, right? But that's not what the reality is. The reality is that the game is rife with cheaters. The audio issues are apparent. The performance is not great. And, you know, the game's not in a very good state. Okay? They make improvements. They do make improvements along the way. But ultimately, it's not in a very good state. So now, the one thing I would say is I have never, ever in my life paid $250 for a game, right? And I don't think that I will ever pay $250 for a game. Like, you will get like $100 edition, you know, and, you know, say for example, like Horizon, right? Horizon Forbidden West stuff, right? You buy $100 or Skyrim, you buy $100 addition to that, you get like an actual in-person figurine thing. You get a collector's box. You get loads of lore kind of stuff with it, right? You get all that kind of things, and you get a game that works for the most part. Now, I love Tarkov, chat. We've said this many times, but this game is full of issues. It is absolutely full of it, right? So to release a $250 edition of a video game at this point in time, when the game is in this state, means that they need money, right? They can deny it all they want, right? But it means that they need money, right? They invested a lot in Arena. They gave that away for free to EOD members, and nobody plays it, right? And the amount of development that must have gone into that must have been significant. And it seems to me, on the outside looking in, that they're trying and recuperate monies that they have invested into it. Nikita even mentions that in some of his responses over the last few days, that the PvE side of things that they've created has cost a lot of money, right? Which will only be amplified by the fact that they would have spent a lot of money on Arena, right? So, that being said, clearly Tarkov needs to make some money, right? Everyone always jokes that like they don't address the cheaters because the cheaters buy new accounts, but clearly that doesn't have that much of an impact because they need money, right? And if you speak to anybody, streamers, non-streamers, whatever, if you said to us that you need money, so they're going to add weapon skins and purchasable clothes and hideout upgrades like the cat and the dog and all that kind of stuff, and you can buy them individually, right? There would be an income stream there. I would do it. Everyone I spoke to would do it. You would want that drip. You would want those weapon skins and whatever. You know, it doesn't have to be pink and gold like Call of Duty, but being able to spray paint your guns and stuff like that, you know, it would have been really good. So there are other ways for BSG to make money. They're just not doing it, right? So clearly they need money, right? Now, if you just asked for a $250 edition and you got the PvE mode, right, and nothing else, I would have said, okay, but if you want to go out and buy it for a PvE mode, because the game is difficult, right? If you want to go out and buy that PvE mode, that's up to you, right? If they'd have released it, given it EOD for free and released it, then whatever, dude. If you want to pay for it, go pay for it, right? But what they did was they didn't give it EOD, even though they said that you would get all the DLCs and then tried to deny it was a DLC. So long story short, they've gone back on all that now. And they are, from today, giving EOD members access to it, but it'll be in waves. So I don't want to spend too long on what happened up and down, all the way through the week. So I'm going to change scenes here. So this is what Nikita said this morning.
See you at GCX.
Now, obviously, English is not his first language, so there'll be it's a bit cold, the statement. But let me continue my feedback on the situation. And first of all, I would like to say that I'm very sorry to the fans and the game community in general are experiencing these feelings. Unfortunately, I somehow did not foresee the fact that such a reaction, and I now have drawn conclusions for my future decisions. So, and then he goes to summarize. So, the PvE access, they have decided to open it up for EOD owners for free, but they will do it in waves. As I said before, we don't have the server capacity right now, and we will start this process as soon as possible. I don't know why it's running on servers, or they launched something that they don't have the capacity for. But you know. We also decided that we'll add mod support for the PvE mode after release of the game. Now that's really important because of those of you that will know that there is a PvE version of Tarkov already out that modders have done, but it was against TOS to play it, and you would have been bannable on Twitch. Archer, thank you so much for the 20. I appreciate it, dude. So then he says, about the Unheard edition, we will not remove it. We want to keep the option for those who want to support the game more, but we will balance the items, perks in this edition, as well as provide more rewards for those upgrade to the old price. New EOD perks will be balanced too. We will remove prioritized matchmaking option to keep everyone in the same spot, and we will add more unique stuff to highlight the EOD version in general. We'll provide the final list of the new EOD perks ASAP. We will continue to work on patches, new content, events, and the game itself, no matter what. Thank you for your time, love, and hate, brother. And thank you for your increased attention to the current situation. Right. So I give Nikita a bit of a pass with his language because it's not his first language. We've seen statements before from BSG when the world wasn't on fire that definitely are worded cold, right? And this is one of them. This is one of them. When it's not your first language, you struggle to get empathy across with things like that. So I give them the pass on it. But let's break this down, right? So for me personally, the two biggest things, apart from the price, but if you're looking at the actual things that were in this video game, okay, in the Unheard of edition, the first problem was the radio. So if you don't know, the radio, which was only going to be to the guys in the Unheard edition, a radio would be able to send a distress signal to your friends list, and then they could answer the call, right? Now a lot of people I've seen online said that they don't like this. They think that it should just be in PvE, right? Now I slightly disagree with that because I think, my personal opinion, that a radio, if it's available for everybody, no matter the version, that radio that's unlocked like through a quest later on in the game, I think that could be good for the game. Okay, let me play this scenario. I tweeted this scenario out as a meme, but it stands. You're in a squad. We've got me, Paul, and Fudge. Fudge dies. He goes back to the main menu. We hit the radio. He comes back into the raid, right? He comes back. He can answer the distress signal and get back into the raid, right? Now, if this wasn't just being put on one type of purchase, if this was a function added to the game and given to everybody, I think it would be a cool addition to the game, and one that would and could dramatically improve the randomness into the game. The radio is an RMT beacon. Yeah, but you can't continually shut down features in a video game that you want to implement that could make the game better because of RMT. The way to fix RMT is to fucking ban the people cheating, because the guys that use RMT are the guys that you are using ESP and walls and everything else. Like, so I get your point, Carl. I do. But if you fucking get your boot on the fucking cheaters, then you can improve, right? So on the face of it, I think it could be a cool addition to the game, right? I understand the concerns, but it would be really fucking cool, right? Say, you know, when I stream early, right? And Lupo gets on a bit later and he goes, "Are you mid-raid?" I'm like, "Yeah. Let me call you in." And he comes and joins the raid, right? It would be cool. Or for example, we're killer hunting. Dude, I've got killer spawn. I'm calling you in. You need killer, right? I'm calling you in. Like, sounds like a mechanic horrible for solo players. If potentially you have nobody on your friends list, but what if you're a solo player and you find your LEDX and you've been looking for that LEDX for ages and you push the call button and one of your friends answer? It could be very good for solo players as well. So everybody's entitled to their opinions. But I think it could add a different dynamic to Tarkov, right? It's only the same as what we're seeing in Grey Zone, where you go on the chopper, you come back and you go again, right? So it would be the same as Grey Zone not putting that feature where you could respawn back and go again. But not doing that because of the fear of cheaters. But everybody's entitled to their opinions, and I think this radio thing is a long way down the line. Just imagine being a fight and waiting 5 minutes into queue. I agree, so like, and there are balance issues to be sure to it, chat, but like, I just think in general the idea is cool, right? The idea of it is cool. How it's implemented is another thing altogether. Killfang, you're entitled to your opinion. Just don't keep typing your opinion over and over again. I saw it the first time, not the 7th. So the bigger issue, I think, was the perk. Yeah, and you might only be able to use it once a day or something like that. I don't know how it's gonna work, right? So what, in my opinion, the radio thing, whatever. But the other thing that you got with this edition was the scavs not shooting you over 60 meters if you have max scav karma. A Tarkov boycott has to happen. Clearly, dude. Clearly, you don't do streaming as your career. Because I can't just click my fingers and stop playing a game when that game provides food on the table at home. So please take your childish responses and find another home for them. Because I can't just stop playing Tarkov. It would have to be a massively serious issue, like, racism or criminal things that would be an instant stop of Tarkov, right? But an in-game mechanic and forcing players to maybe upgrade is not something that I'm gonna change my career path on. I'm okay. I need you to chill, chat. Need you to chill. We're talking about DLC stuff. What would you like me to not stream? Is that what you want? You want me to not stream, right? Is that what you want? For me to not stream? Right? Because if I put another game on, I might as well not stream. So, like, it's not your career that you're talking about. I clearly said to you that Tarkov has broken the trust of us. I've already said that at the start, but I can't just stop playing. I cannot do that. Like, I'm not telling you that you don't have your opinions.
Where all my true beliefs.
There are other games. Correct. And if I switch on to another game right now, I will have no viewers. Do you know what that means? That means your average goes down. That means your sponsorships go down. That means your ability to attract sponsorships go down. That means your sub count goes down. That means your gifted subs go down. That means your that if I should just click my fingers and change at the whim. You know?
Play whatever you want. Good morning, Trip.
Can you hear me now? You should be able to. There you go. It's because I banged my desk, chat. It's because I banged my desk. I can't just change game. I was not gonna stream today, chat. I'm really fucking tired from jet lag, right? Really tired. And the only reason I decided to stream Tarkov today is Scott, you need to understand. You must not understand the streaming industry, right? You must not. Otherwise, you wouldn't say stupid comments like you just made. So yeah, the only reason I streamed Tarkov today was because they rolled back on their decision to not give EOD members access. Like, I can't, you can't afford to just not play a game Chat, this is my career. I don't want to go back to play for a bank, to work for a bank. It's a difficult situation, is what I'm trying to get at. Like like I get you've seen your big streamers decide to not play Tarkov, but they're big streamers, chat. They can afford to not play their main game for a while. I can't do that. I can't do that, dude. I don't know what you expect me to do. Like, Stormtrooper, thank you so much for the 3 months. Twister, thank you so much for the 27. Boom Boom, thank you for the tier 1 for 13. And Fletch, thank you so much for the 20. Like, I get your point of view, chat. Like, I'm not saying I don't get those people, but it's not easy. To not play the game, you know? Yeah, I 100% I'll be playing Grey Zone when it's out, but it's not out. You know? It's not out. Like, and I'm a little bit disappointed, if I'm honest, chat, that some of you can't see my point of view. I am a little bit disappointed. Like, I know some of you do, right? Wouldn't they lose community views? No, dude, they won't.
I'm here supporting you regardless of what you play, not battle state, so let's get head eyes.
This is my job. Third time lucky, thank you so much, dude, for the 12 months. This is my job. Like, I'll be honest with you, if I knew I was gonna, if you guys were gonna give me this much shit, I wouldn't have even turned on my stream today. Tarkov's is in a bad spot. It really is. It's in a really bad spot because of this situation, and trust has been broken for sure. I don't like it more than anybody else, but I gotta look after the stream, and I'm not the only one playing Tarkov. Like, there are other creators playing Tarkov right now. So I'm gonna do a scav to distract me from the fact that I'm annoyed. But yeah, if I had another game, chat, where I had the same numbers as I normally would, then I would play. I would play it. No, I haven't bought the Unheard, and I won't. What? I'm never gonna upgrade to that version because I don't need it, and the game is full of holes right now. As Memphis, it was brilliant. It was brilliant. Like I get the I get the want to boycott them to send a message. I think that message has been sent because I'll be honest with you, I didn't think they would roll it back. When we first found out this information in the week, I didn't think they would roll it back. So for them to have rolled it back, I'm actually quite surprised. I really am. I genuinely didn't think they would. So I'm quite impressed that the community banded together and got that message through. So yeah, we'll see what the next couple of days hold. Tomorrow we get the release date for Grey Zone. Like, I thought about putting Dayz on, I'll be honest. But then it would have felt weird pretty much exclusively talking about Tarkov while playing Dayz. I haven't played the game for a while, 1980, but I'll have a look. And for the streamers contract, focus in the community. Yeah, I mean, yes and no, Keith. I do agree that the community holds more weight than the streamers. Of course I do. But the streamers are the voice of the community. And what we saw the other day, where like every streamer was coming out and saying that this was bad, like really did have an impact on the game. So yeah, it was it's ultimately a very good thing that the community banded together. Like I said, I had no plans to purchase this version. Am I going to TwitchCon? I don't know yet. I had no plans to, as somebody who had no plans to play that version. I was then interested. I was trying to think about how the game would feel as if that version was in the game and I didn't have it, right? So obviously the PvE stuff, but I'm talking about in-game raid stuff. So for example, the radio thing, I could be in a PvP fight that lasts for a while, and then all of a sudden those guys that I'm fighting could have support from other players that they've called in, which I still maintain. I get everybody's concerns about RMT and whatever, but that could be a cool feature. So it could be a cool feature. I'm currently getting 218 FPS right now. At 1440. But the one that really stuck out for me was the scav rep. The scav rep, if you are over 6 scav rep, scavs would not shoot you over 60 meters, is a ridiculous thing. No, I don't overclock now. Alt-Z is the hotkey for that. So I think they should just completely take that out of the game. It doesn't belong in the game. That is something that fundamentally changes the core gameplay mechanics. Because if you think about that for a second, not a single sniper scav will ever shoot at you. No, you're good, Scott. I just need people to understand that when you're a streamer of my size, changing games isn't like just changing a t-shirt. It has consequences. Can revive teammates in Tarkov. I'd love to, we will talk about Grey Zone as well today, because I really, really love what I saw from Grey Zone. I really, really love what I saw from Grey Zone. So, have they changed the bushes? They look different. They had a graphics update this week. Look different. So I think, yeah, let's talk about Grey Zone. Let's talk about something positive. Ryan, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, dude. So overall, the alpha was fantastic. So we had some bugs for sure, but those as the days went on. Now I only got to play it 4 out of the 7 days. As the game went on and the days went on, less and less bugs occurred. More and more PvP happened, and the game really started to get into its rhythm. Wes, thank you for the 10 gifted as well, dude. The game really started to get into it. Like, so obviously there are some issues that need to be addressed, and the great thing about the guys over at Grey Zone is that they are acting quickly. Now, they're not always going to be able to act quickly, chat, so I think it's really important to make sure that you guys understand that once the servers go live and they've got thousands of players playing rather than some streamers, that they won't be able to be as quick and fast acting as they have been before, because there is a lot more people impacted, so there's a lot more due diligence that needs to happen. So that being said, let's talk about the gameplay first. The first thing that was really apparent was the gun models, like, in the game were too small, right? I'd like to see the gun models improved. But overall, the guns felt pretty good, particularly once you started to get a couple of upgrades, a nice sight, and a suppressor. And I thought that the game played particularly well. So it runs better on NVIDIA stuff than it does on AMD stuff, Radeon stuff. And they've acknowledged that, and they're going to work on that. So I was getting about 120 FPS, whereas Tim and Pool, they were getting 200. So that is an optimization issue, not a hardware issue for AMD users. And they will address that going forward. But in terms of the tasks, obviously the tasks that we did do, they progressed as we went further forward, and the need of keys and finding things was pretty cool. I would like to see more variety in the loot that we got, more loot on the ground, because it kind of felt like the only thing that we would really find on the ground was food and water, and then maybe the odd weapon attachment. So I would like to see more of that on the ground. But of course, I understand why there isn't that much of it, because the fact that there are 64 players in a server and they're all moving at the same time, doing things at the same time. So it was I understand why. So they're going to increase it, from what I understand. Then in terms of like the AI, they need a little bit of work. Shit. They need a bit of work. They definitely are deadly. It was really fun to play solo. It was very different experience playing solo in Grey Zone to playing solo in Tarkov, right? You play solo in Tarkov, everybody gets in at the same time, and you know that there are spawns to your left or your right or whatever. But because it's a persistent world, like, just going to an LZ, you know, you have to, like, as a solo player, I was looking to see if I had any friendlies in the area, how long those friendlies have been in the area, to know whether or not they were in a PvP fight or whether or not they were tasking. So as a solo player, I could go over there knowing that the area is relatively safe. And then what was really cool is I could see my faction on the map, you know, and suddenly a helicopter noise was very important for you. For you to pay attention to know whether it was friendly and stuff like that. So that side of the game was really cool. And that last day when we played with Callie and Broman and that, the PvP that we had, we fought Gingy at the airfield, we fought Hutch and Fuglet and some other guys all the way through the day. The PvP in the last couple of hours was really good, and I thoroughly enjoyed that. Now there are some changes that I would like to see for sure. Oh fuck, that's Big Pipe. No grenades. He's gonna kill me. Why didn't I take the shot? Because one round won't kill him to the head. I have to make sure I can get a couple of rounds into him quick time. So I need to make sure that I hit both shots. Okay, there he is. He's behind the bush. I can't see him from there. Oh, he's already hurt. You hear that? This is suppressed M4. Fuck! I just killed a scav. Fuck. My bad. I thought it was going to be one of the rogues pushing me. Are you a scav? Oh god, dude, you scared me. There's one of the rogues is close. Yeah, no, I see you, but I just heard one of the rogues. What the fuck was that? Have you killed any of the rogues? Don't talk to me. I'm just gonna get out, chat. I gotta. Bye bye. I got a Bitcoin. Cool. Well, so I've accidentally, chat, my scroll mouse, I've somehow knocked my mouse and now it's not, you know, it's like got the bobbly bit. Now it just spins smooth and I don't know how to change it back. So yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how to change it back. So yeah, no, I've pressed down on the wheel and it's still not doing it. Logitech mouse, yeah. I've got the 502X. Button under the wheel. These ones change the DPI. Oh no, I got it. Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. I just didn't press it hard enough. You're right. Thank you. So tomorrow, chat, late. I think it's like maybe 2 Eastern, maybe 3 Eastern. I've got an ad for Battlefield. I want to see what time of day it is. Okay. Chat, I left my stash in a real mess, dude. Left my stash in a real mess. But yeah, just going back to Grey Zone. There's an announcement tomorrow of what the when the game will release. So I'm excited to learn how long we're going to wait. I don't think it will be very long, chat, because they said during the beta that they planned it to be not very long. So I'm hoping it won't be very long. I might do a night raid here because it was coming up tonight. I don't plan to do any tasks today, chat. I'm really, really tired from my jet lag. I'm going to be honest with you. And I nearly ended stream when we were having some shit earlier. So, like, I'm obviously not in the right mindset, but I'll do my best to stay as long as possible. Okay. But I think hopefully Grey Zone won't be too long, and then and then we'll play that. I think it pretty much ends the fact that we will go for 3 Kappas, because if Greyzone comes out, I'm going to play Greyzone, because I would like to make YouTube content for Greyzone. So I think that will be really fun for us as well. Plus, I really like the vibe that we had with Tim and Paul. Yeah, Arena Breakout is coming out. Oh yeah, the pricing does look good. If you haven't seen it, chat, you'll be able to pick up Greyzone. In fact, let me go to the website and let me show you, chat. We go to Twitter. Greyzone Warfare. So if you haven't seen this yet, where are we? Here we go. So these are the different packages. So there are 4 editions of the game. There's a standard edition, tactical edition, elite edition, and supporter edition. And as you can see here, the standard edition, which is $34.99. So I predicted $40, chat. Which is pretty cool as a main game for a while. I see. So obviously you get the locker size, which is your stash, chat, as 10 times 25. You got the lockbox, which is a 2x2 for the standard edition, and then you get the standard edition equipment. So that's like your base stuff, and then you get an in-game currency as well. So you can see here it goes from $34.99 to $99.99, and then obviously the biggest takeaway here is if you look at the stash size is pretty much double, right, for the 99 edition. And you get a 3x3 secure container box. And then you get all the supporter edition equipment. So this is like your starter gear, if you will. You can upgrade later, yeah, absolutely. And then you also get some drip if you buy the supporter edition. You get a t-shirt, gloves, a special name color, and an exclusive supporter badge. So obviously, if you look at it from, I always like to look at it from the minimum to the maximum. The comparison is double the stash size, a slightly larger secured container, a significant amount of more starter gear, but it's not that difficult to unlock decent gear straight away, to be honest with you. And then $25,000 as starter in-game currency. So, and you can also find the complete list of equipment on the specific editions product page as well. Is this 100? Oh, did you play a lot more? So, like, didn't it upgraded? So the great thing for me personally is I know I love it. So it's an easy $100. Because it's, you know, I'm a streamer, it's my career, you know, that type of thing. So it's really well balanced in terms of price, I think, because like I said, if I'd have played it, because it's one map and you know, one persistent server with 150 missions, it kind of felt like $40 was right. I would have paid $60. I would have, for sure. I would have paid any because I enjoyed it, right? But if I was a consumer, taking my streamer hat off for a second, I would have paid $60. But I think this is right, chat. So it's completely up to you. Like, so going in to the game, obviously the only difference from top to bottom is stash space, secured container, and the starter stuff, right? But we all know, having played it, like if you don't have a good sight on your gun, then it makes the game much more difficult. So I'm hoping that we get in these editions here suppressors and sights, which will make that 100% worth it. With the evolving changes of Tarkov, I guess Greyzone has already won. I don't think so. I still believe that I will still play Tarkov unless like I get huge numbers in Greyzone, and then I'll stay on huge on Greyzone. Ultimately, chat, this is my career, right? And even if I enjoy Grey Zone slightly less than Tarkov, if I'm gaining huge numbers, I will play Grey Zone because it's my career and I want to set up my family. That's what I want to do. I love playing video games. Ultimately, I'll still be playing video games for a living. And I know that some of the guys that we play with on a regular basis in our gang also like Grey Zone as well. So we're also going to have people to play with. But the Grey Zone numbers we were getting, chat, in that first week were incredible. Were absolutely incredible. So I don't think it will be the end of Tarkov. I think what it will be is there will be a mixture of between, because for me, you know, if Grey Zone's going to have wipes and Tarkov's going to have wipes, hopefully they wipe at different times so we get to weave between them. You know, maybe I finish all the missions in Grey Zone, or it comes to the end of it and then we go and we start a new account on Tarkov, and vice versa. You know, I definitely feel like they have a place that synergizes together. Of course, when Grey Zone first comes out, you know, it's going to be new. We're going to be buzzing. I want to create YouTube content about it. I want to show people how to heal properly and how to know what to heal. I want to show them the difference between the sights and, you know, all those kind of things. Like, there's true tutorial stuff that I'm good at, I want to do. And I haven't done for Tarkov because I joined late and all that stuff was already up. Grey Zone is a clean slate and a good opportunity for me. And I will try and seize that opportunity. Need assets. So there's one thing I want, Mark. But it's actually not for Grey Zone. It's for St. Jude. I want a, you know, like we don't have it on this one. Oh, that's a good, actually, that just reminded me of something. Sorry. So, you know, on the YouTube, the vertical you sent me, you had a little rotating social thing, but that wasn't on the new camera thing. So it was on the top left of the frame. It's not there, right? But I think for what am I trying to get? For the St. Jude thing, what I would like is something a bit like before what we've done for the 10-minute timer. Because what I'm going to have going forward is a permanent link to raise money for St. Jude. And what I would like to set up, I'm still working it out right now, is to have something where something happens on the stream and that triggers us to do something for St. Jude. So for example, like the first death of the day, like we like do a commitment to the and I'm open to your suggestions as well, but what I would really like for us to do is like maybe the first death of the day on in whatever game we play, one of us in our community donates $10 to St. Jude, right? So we've always got like $10 ticking over, you know, and if we did that like every day, well, TKs are a little different because you don't have TKs go on all the time. I would like the first death of the day, because just quick math, chat, like $10 a day, we're raising $3,000 for St. Jude by just doing that, right? When you take into account days off and things like that. So I think it would be really cool to do something like that. And it obviously, if nobody does it, I will donate the $10. Like, but like we'll know in our community, like, you know, we got 200 people here now, like it always could be somebody different. And I'm gonna set up one of my be right back screens so we can track how much money we've raised. Oh my god, dude, my aim is off. I haven't played a video game in a while. Was it on a standalone? Because if it was on a standalone, I couldn't see it. I may have been stupid, but I had the vertical one, the vertical plane with it as a bolt-on asset, but with the actual normal 1440 frame, I didn't see it. But I can have a look again because I was in a rush. Really chewy toffee while talking to Luke. Oh, can you imagine how much he would hate that? Yeah, I'll have a look tomorrow. But I really, like, for those of you that weren't in the stream when I was talking about it this morning, I can't tell you how much of a renewed focus I now have on with St. Jude. And particularly as their kind of signature message statement for the year, you know, is about increasing the survival rate of cancers globally, you know, not just in the US, you know, and the fact that they share their cures for free to other countries so that children in all other countries can have access to this research and this cure and this medicine and their tests and stuff like that. So I'm like 100%, but I was already, but I have a renewed focus in helping St. Jude, and I want a permanent addition to the stream, so that we can raise money like that, like, and then of course do the GCX stuff, do the BAC stuff when we're asked, as well as you know, anything else that we might go crazy and do. It was really cool, chat. I tweeted this, but I'll tell you guys as well, for the guys that are not on Twitter. Like, it was a really, really well put together week. We got to see a lot of things that your guys' money, when you donate, we got to see what that meant to people. But the thing that stood out for me the most was we did our hospital tour, and you can't go into the hospital and see patients, chat, because, you know, these are vulnerable patients that, you know, if we bring dirt, bacteria, viruses in, they can have a dramatic impact on those patients. So you can't go into the, you know, and talk to the patients and the children, whatever. But you know, while we're doing the tour of the hospital, there was a little girl, and she was having a photo shoot done out in the sunshine in the grass, and she didn't have any hair, but she had a little bow on her, like a bow headband on, and she was doing this little photo shoot, and she was smiling, and like just knowing, well, that's a cultist. Dude, he will not die. I go in, I guess. I don't know where to go here. This is bad. Yeah, I had no chance there. And so, you know, she was doing this photo shoot, and just knowing, oh, I died to a PMC. Just knowing that your donations and, you know, the work that we do, gave that little girl a moment where she forgot that she had cancer and she was having fun. You know, and she probably felt special and all that stuff. So like, just having that happen was like, was really like, was really impactful. It was super nice to see. And it was a big why, dude. It was a big why as to why we would do the things that we do, why we raise money. Because it was very, very emotional, as you can imagine. Like, because she looked really happy, you know. And of course, you know, seeing things in the hospital, they have fantastic technologies to help treat children. You know, it's fantastic as well. But being able to see just what impact you can have on something is just incredible, chat. I can't tell you enough how incredible it is, because it was amazing. That was my first summit, yeah. So I had obviously been to the St. Jude Hospital and had the tour before with some St. Jude colleagues previously. So I had seen the hospital, and I had seen parts of the hospital. But what I hadn't seen was you know, any patients, because we're not allowed to. So that was the first time that I had seen that, and it was amazing. So I definitely would urge you to keep like, you know, standing up when we need you guys to help fundraise, because it was amazing. It really was amazing. Cultists are a 100% chat. Why did no one tell me that? Because I forgot it. Get the chance to meet the Dr. Lupo? Yeah, dude. I whooped his ass in Magic. Okay, so cultists are 100%. So I gotta remember that. Oops. All right. Cool, more live streams. There was only the 2. Perfect. Thank you, mate. And we should have some new alerts this week. Mark, you're gonna love this. So the alerts, you guys can see my mouse on screen right now, right? So the alerts are going to be built into this camera frame, and they're gonna appear like pop down and be part of this box here. So it's gonna look really cool. So it's gonna be simplified, and they're gonna pop it's gonna pop out like a Tarkov subtask, which is pretty cool. And the good thing about that is, like, it'll be like yellow, and like it doesn't matter what game I'm playing, it'll look built in. So Lauren gave me the details of the guy that she used, because they're really complicated, right? And getting somebody to do it the way I wanted it to done has been challenging. But I finally found the guy, and we should have it like in the next couple of days. So can't be asked and all that. Yeah, exactly. You're probably better just watching the start of the stream again, Snowy. I don't want to go over it again, just because we had a bit of stuff. Yes, this doesn't, shall we? Yeah, so what they've done is they've built it in stream elements, so I should be able to overlay it and it will appear from underneath, but it will be a separate asset, I believe. So we'll work out the technicalities once I've got it installed. Yeah, we had quite a bit of downtime, so we played quite a bit of Magic as well, chat. And there were some crazy games of Magic. I won a lot of Magic games, like just crazy games. Behind the way, so it appears nicer. Yeah, so it's going to drop down from that. So, are you updating the missing luggage? No. I have my brand new $150 running shoes in there. I have like all my like trimmers, electric toothbrush stuff, clothes, gifts for Jenny. Everything's in that suitcase. The status of it is that the suitcase has been located, but it does not tell me where it is. I'm going to presume that it's in Chicago. That's what I'm going to presume. Because I flew Memphis to Chicago, Chicago to Dublin, Dublin to England, Manchester. Oh yeah, they acknowledge it's missing. So what you have to do, I was really fucked off, right? You want to know the difference between customer service? Mark will get this, right? Customer service in America versus US, right? So in America, when somebody is working, they can't do enough for you, dude. In my experience, right? So if my luggage was missing in America and I was in an American airport, they can't do enough for me. They would be like, yes sir, like this is what you need to do, this is where you need to go, would you like me to take you there myself? Like, you know, they can't do enough for you, right? So my bag doesn't come around on the conveyor when I'm in Manchester airport, right? So I'm looking around and it says customer service desk. So I go to the customer service desk and there's nobody at their customer service desk at all, right? Nobody. And so I go on the internet and I have a look and I see, I try to see where I need to go, and it says you can ring them. So as I'm ringing them, I'm like, look, my bag's not turned up at the airport, right? So they were like, that's okay, you can talk to us on the phone or and report it missing or do it on the website. And I was like, well, I'm at the airport now, so can I just, you know, do it over the phone? So I start walking out of the baggage area, and I walk out the baggage area, and the guy's like, can I put you on hold? So he puts me on hold for a minute and then goes and says, actually, you need to go to the customer service desk, or the baggage claim desk for your airline. You can't do it over the phone. So I put the phone down and go to the information desk, and I say, hey, you know, my bag hasn't come out, and they've told me I need to go to the baggage claim for my airline. And he goes, well, you've messed that up, haven't you? I'm like, what? Okay. What do you mean? He's like, I was like, I just need to get to the desk. And he's like, yeah, you can't go to the desk now. I'm like, well, what do you mean? He goes, well, the desk is back by the baggage stuff and you've already gone through customs now, so you can't go back. And I was like, well, you're not being really helpful. Like, my bag is missing. Like, there's no instructions about what to do. You know, there was nobody at the customer service desk over there. I was like, what can I do? And do you know what he said to me, chat? He went, tough. That's what he did. He went, tough. So in the end, I I rang Jenny and I was like, look, Jen, my bag hasn't come out. I don't know what to do because I'm on my phone right now. Can you look and see what I have to do? Like, because I don't know what to do. So Jenny filled in an online form for me whilst I was at the airport. And then I still had to ring them back to make sure I was allowed to leave, right? Just in case, like, my bag had, like, maybe fallen off the conveyors or whatever. But they were like, no. So whatever happens, the bag will be delivered to my house. So I'm just waiting for it to be delivered to my house now. But like, that's the difference in UK to US customer service. Like, in my experience, and I'm sure there are some horror tales, chat, as well. But in my experience, when you ask in America for help, they give it you, and they give it you tenfold. And because obviously I was a bit tired, right? So I was a bit annoyed. Obviously, and it, you know, it annoyed me more because I was tired because it's 24 hours of travel. Like, I will always do it for St. Jude. You know, I will always do it because it's St. Jude. It's for the kids, right? So I don't mind the travel, but I was tired, like, and I just got off like nearly 24 hours traveling, and for this guy's attitude to be like that, I was not happy, dude. Yeah. But this is how tired I was, Jack. I got on my long haul from Chicago to Dublin, which is about an 8-hour flight, and we took off, and I slept from the moment the plane was in the air, and had to be woken up for landing. Like, that's how tired I was. So like, clearly I was exhausted. Because I traveled for my journey there had taken 24.5 hours. And then the journey back was about 24, because brilliantly, I decided, because I'm always really tired when I fly, I was like, I don't want to drive from Manchester home because I never really feel quite awake, and I trust myself to drive, but like I just like, it's a risk I don't need to take. So anyway, I got the train there and it was fine. But then the train back, there was a fucking service work, so I had to get a train only halfway and then get Jenny to come and pick me up. And then one of the trains that I was getting on was cancelled. So it was a whole thing on the way back. But ultimately, I'm back. I'm very tired, but I'm back. What's going for connections? Yeah. I probably won't stream that long today and try and get myself energized for tomorrow. But like I said, we've got a Battlefield stream tomorrow. We're playing with Gathalion. Battlefield have got some new stuff that they want us to showcase, which is really cool because we like showcasing new games and stuff. I know that sniper scope. What I'm trying to work out is what floor the wood was on. That's sunny. That's you, Scout. I just pressed I like I was playing Razor. Probably saw it the day off, so yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know what we're gonna play tomorrow yet. Before our before my ad. Let me see what those guys are doing. I haven't heard anybody else. There's only 2 things that were dead. But the tri-zip on the outside meant that they've been looted. Here's the guy on the outside. I think it's just scavs. I can hear. Beef for British shot, yeah. The bad karma tagged me in that, I think. Yeah, I don't think anyone's been over here. The other thing I thought about playing was the once human beater as well. I see that audio is not working that well if he's right there and I didn't hear him. Yeah, I haven't got the game as high volumed as I normally do. Maybe that's why. It's weird, dude. You need to rest your ears a little bit when you haven't played Tarkov for a while. Like, it's always so loud. I also feel like I'll lose every single PvP fight that I'm in right now because I haven't played in a while. He's going to clip through the wall when I was looting. Oh, really? I didn't see that. Yeah, Sunny was looted. There's a guy outside. Right, okay, let's do a scav. I'm guessing that he desynced through the door, but Abyss, thank you so much for the 42 months, dude. I'm just gonna go to the restroom, chat. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, so I know it's not cool to talk about positive things in Tarkov right now, chat, but oh, actually, look at that for a memory leak. Do you remember the first raid of the day, chat? And we had 220 FPS. There's a big memory leak in the game right now. Big memory leak. Fix everything. Nikita's rolled back a lot of the decisions. EOD members will now get PvE for free, and not just 6 months. I'm thinking about switching to Dayz, chat. Like, part of me wants to just wander around Dayz a little bit. I'm thinking about it. I feel like I'm in one of those I don't really want to concentrate that hard kind of moods. The other part of me is we're going to Salino. Oh, we're going to Salino. The other part is like, especially with how some people reacted this morning. I don't want anyone to come in and give me any shit anymore. We'll play this scab out and then we'll play some Dayz, I think. Probably have to update it. But blasting. Problem is the gunplay's dog shit in Dayz, but we can make it work. Oh, we're going to the Lido. I just thought, no wonder I saw Big Pipe earlier, because the bosses are 100% right now, aren't they? Makes sense. Oh, so those of you that are golfers out there, chat, at the St. Jude Play Live store, or St. Jude store, I should say. They have St. Jude shirts that are FootJoy branded. So they're FootJoy golfing shirts that have the St. Jude logo on them. I bought one. And they had other golfing stuff as well that was St. Jude tagged. Which is pretty good. So if you want to support St. Jude and support your hobby, you can. Want to give shit to other people giving you shit? Nah, you don't want to do that, Gerald. It'll just end up with me finishing stream because I'm too tired to put up with crap today. Auto check. I'm hoping, actually I might message Rick from Grey Zone. I'm hoping they change the lean to toggle. Give me a toggle option on lean. Don't ever give me crap? No, but this was different type of crap this morning. There were some people that were struggling to understand that change in games that I play has an impact on viewership. But to be completely honest with you, I'm too tired to play Tarkov. Like I'm not really focusing at all. Yeah. It wasn't fun. It wasn't a fun conversation. Alright, boss. Where are you? Yeah, like, I mean, I get it. Everyone's entitled to be angry, and I'm angry. Like, I don't like it either. But, like, I can't. Daisy's a little bit different, and I nearly put on... So I was originally going to play Daisy today, right? I was originally going to play Daisy. And then I saw the statement from Nikita rolling it all back, and I thought, well, actually, maybe, you know, I'll put Tarkov on because we can see it's going in the right direction. Jude. Oh, I am just fucking good. So yeah, I was like, oh, I'll put Tarkov on because just go set up great stuff for me. What are you talking about? So I think nights. Oh, what happened to my mouse then? Do I run any different settings? I'm running different to the settings. Yes, I do. I have different. I have custom settings. Oh, well, they were both behind there. Oh, I got night anyway. They were both around that door. Todd, thanks so much for the 22 months, dude. Oh, TK board. Yeah, Bird Eye killed me. Oh, I didn't actually kill Night. Or it didn't register. Alright, let me switch this screen. Boom. Let me build up Daisy, and while we're doing that, I'm gonna change categories. Yeah. We got hold on, let me change the category first. I'm fucking terrible at multitasking. Oh, it turns out Daisy doesn't need updating, which is great. Done. Boom. I just got to change it on YouTube now. Okay. We're good. Actually, let me message Rick while I remember. I don't want to forget this because alright, cool. I've got some juice. No way I've still got that juice. No way. Let's find out. Chat, this is gonna hurt my brain. Remembering the buttons here. Oh shit. Where did I get this from? Oh my god, my sensitivity. Oh my god, my FPS. What's that? Oh my, what FPS am I pushing right now? 205. All right, where am I? Oh, okay, I just went to pull up the map. Dude, my sensitivity is so high. I gotta turn it down. It's high even for me. Controls. Boom, 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 boom. Try that. Bit better. It's still really fucking high. Holy crap, dude. What the hell? Alright, what's my... Okay. I gotta work out where the hell I am. Oh, the sensitivity is still way too high. I feel like this isn't changing anything. You know? Okay. Alright, so we gotta work out where the hell I am. How much food do I have? I lost a lot of blood, chat. I got like a fucking magnum. I can barely remember the buttons here, chat. I'm gonna be honest. Right, where the fuck are we? What was that noise? I don't have my adrenaline settings shared. What the fuck is this symbol up on the left? Let me bring up the DayZ map chat. Why are you pushing me, Yuri? No, Yuri. I have no idea where I am right now. I think Yuri wants to go out, chat, so just give me a sec. Because I don't want him to go for a wee in the house because I didn't let him out. Let me just go and let him out a sec. Alright, protect me, chat. I'll be right back. Come on. Oh. Okay. So I meant to say, so I was in Memphis, chat, right? And actually, I wasn't in Memphis. I was in Chicago airport. And when I was in there was a guy wearing gym t-shirt, gym shorts, and cowboy boots. It was pretty wild. He just wants a treat. That's exactly what he wanted. Exactly what he wanted. Hey, what was that? I can't remember what full auto check is. But I'm on full auto, but I can't remember what it was. So yeah, so I was like, he's wearing cowboy boots with gym stuff. I kind of hope that what had happened there is that he'd forgotten his gym stuff. But you never know. Alright, so in an unusual state of affairs, I don't know where I am. Luroki, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 9 months.
Welcome home, Trip. Hope you had a fun and productive time away.
It was very strange. Nearly as strange as me playing DayZ and not knowing where I am. Like, also, I don't remember last time I played. Where the fuck did I get a suppressed M4 from? What was strange? The game looks fucking beautiful, though, DayZ. The FPS is brilliant. Oh, we got some numbs here. We like that. Wish I knew where the fuck I was. Do a hoedown? Yeah, I don't know what it was, but like, it was pretty strange. Oh shit, 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 shit. Waiting to see if there's any gunshots. How many shots do I have in my revolver? 5. Yeah, it will be. Oh, here they come. Five shots left. I think he's run off. Nice, I'll have a look, CD. I've been away, dude, so haven't seen. Alright. Do we have a knife? I don't have a fucking knife. Oh, shit. How many rounds have I got? 5. That's such a waste because there's so much meat here. To rest? No, dude, I've had a terrible night's sleep, but I'm just gonna try and plow through until till then. What's up, Galatron? So here's my TLDR on Tarkov. For people that have just joined the stream. I am not happy with the state of Tarkov right now. I am not happy with the fact they tried to charge people $250 for a product that is not perfect. For them to demand $250, I would have expected the most perfect of perfect games, and Tarkov is not that. For that to have happened, is pretty crazy. To be honest with you, but shit. I think that ultimately, we should demand more from Tarkov, and it looks like they're rolling back majority of the things that they said they were going to roll back. I think that actually I have a slightly different take on the radio, because I think that the radio could bring a new type of, could make the game a little bit more interesting with the radio if done correctly, but I don't know if it will be done correctly. And I also feel like that the biggest thing that they need to get rid of, and they still haven't addressed it, is the scavs not shooting over 60 meters. The scavs not shooting over 60 meters is a key core thing that can have an impact on the game that you shouldn't be able to have an impact on as a PMC. Boss is not shooting you as a scav. I can understand because you're a scav boss and it's a scav. But in a PMC raid for scavs not shooting you over 60 meters, I cannot and will not accept that. So yeah, we'll see. But ultimately, I think that the radio could be good, but it will probably not be. Wait, what's this? Is that something dead here? that's a rock. All right. Mm-hmm. The biggest concern for me with it is the fact that you could be, you could play the game with the sniper scouts never shooting you. Yeah, they're going to get rid of the high priority matchmaking. I can't understand that one. If cheaters didn't exist, the Reddit could be fun. Yeah, that's what I said. So somebody mentioned earlier that cheaters will just make use of the RMT function. And I get that, right? I can understand that. So yeah, basically he's opened himself up to change everything that was in there, right? So calling, you look at his latest post on Reddit, he stated calling him friends will only be PvP. We had that up on stream and I didn't read that, but if you can find a quote and show me that, then I believe you. High insulation. What am I wearing right now? Vest. Okay. Yeah, they've broken the trust now. They've broken the trust. Clearly they're having some money issues, right? Even though they can deny it, they're having some money issues. But we all know that if people play, if they introduce weapon skins, and I'm not talking about pink and gold and stuff like that, but weapon skins that are, you know, you could paint your gun like tactical green and things like that. I would pay for it. I would pay for custom clothes. I would pay for a hideout dog. I would pay for those things. Because ultimately, I've put thousands of hours into Tarkov, and even though it has its issues, and they are pretty glaring issues, there's still no game like Tarkov. The closest thing to Tarkov now is Grey Zone, and currently that's not out yet. I think that if I was... Here's the thing, when obviously things have changed and adapted since when the first statement came out, okay? But when the first statement came out, I couldn't believe that they had released that product, the Unheard edition, for that much money on a week where Grey Zone had been all over Twitter in a positive light. Like, because Grey Zone had the ability to revive teammates, get back into the action quickly. A persistent server with 64 players had actual entry points and exfil points with choppers. I couldn't believe that they chose to release their information about Tarkov and their new edition after having such a strong week on Grey Zone. I'm too tired to play Tarkov. I'm not concentrating. I'm just going to die all the time. We're going to check out Arena Breakout. Yes. A lot of creators have been reached out to for like some sponsored deals. I haven't been reached out to for some sponsored deals. So if it comes out and I'm playing Grey Zone and I'm enjoying it, I won't probably check it out straight away. But if it comes out and we're not playing anything else in particular, then we'll check it out. But if they pay me to check it out, I will, because they're paying other people. It's a really weird scenario, chat. Because, like, I'm at a size where there's some of the other creators that they have paid, I am slightly larger than. So it can only be that I'm from the UK as to why I'm not getting offered a sponsorship deal for it. Competition is good. Yeah, absolutely. Competition is really, really good for the game. If you, by the way, chat, if you think I'm wandering around aimlessly, I am right now because I'm trying to find a point of reference. There we go. Um, so Neo, I don't just beg. Wait, did you misspell something, Ludo? Then I can't. Oh, what you're saying. It's clear that Tarkov need money. They've gone around it the wrong way. They're not in sync with their community right now. Yeah. So DayZ is a beautiful game, by the way, chat. Absolutely beautiful game. Oh, I would love to see. Obviously, we got Grey Zone in the like tropical setting. I would like to see Grey Zone in this setting as well, like the non-tropical, like rural areas like this. Looks sick. I only have one round in this one. Yeah, and I give them a pass a little bit on the communication because like I said earlier, it's not their first language. So I always find their statements to be a bit cold, but they got this one completely wrong. You meant for... Oh, hold on then, Luda. Just beg... Yeah, but what's geek? What's geck? Just beg geck a bit more. What's that? What? Tarkov? Yeah, Tarkov are from Russia. Yes, you're from Russia. Alright, I should be able to work out where I am once I get over here. Yeah, they definitely should be hiring a marketing team. Absolutely. Absolutely should be hiring a marketing team without a shadow of a doubt. So yeah, I think my position at the moment is this. We had a very good impression of Grey Zone, and I can see us weaving between Grey Zone and Tarkov. Hopefully they put the wipes at different times and we can weave between the two. Oh, okay. I don't know the reference. Sorry, Ludo. I'm not very good with names, but I'm really fucking tired today. So apologies. So yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I feel like there can be a good relationship between the content of Tarkov and Grey Zone because we don't know. We had a good impression in the first week of Grey Zone, but we don't know what it's gonna be like how repetitive the tasks are gonna be. Because someone mentioned that they've got no PvP tasks. So if it's all fetch and kill bosses, we've already seen fetch and kill bosses and kill things at those things. So if those are the 3 mission types we've seen. So is there going to be other mission types like enemies over a certain distance like in Tarkov? And extracting for different things, you know what I mean? So hopefully they have that. It's like 150 missions they said, so hopefully they have a bit of variation. No, I don't think it's a marketing plan from Tarkov. Like, I get why people might think that, but I generally, like, they put this all on the website and everything, dude. Some people have bought this version. Like, this wasn't a marketing ploy. This was something that they wanted to do, and they got it wrong. Alright, so this is a military place. What's in here? Exit, some buck, and a 9-volt battery. And a 9-volt battery. Hey, Chris. But I felt like, obviously I didn't get to play Grey Zone the entire week, chat. But I felt like that Sunday, if you were around when we played with Callie, Tweety, Broman, and Lauren, I felt like we were getting to the point where that was what the game looked like, where you would get into these 20-30 minute PvP battles, because we, we went up. Those of you that missed it, it was actually really good, and I put a little highlight video up on like, let me show you actually, chat, because I've got it here. Let me just close this. I'm not gonna actually close Daisy. There's no way I die in that thing, right? Right, let me show you this, chat. So this was the PvP highlights from Grey Zone the other day, right? So it's gonna look a bit pixelated because it's buffering, right? But it should clear a little bit, and also Twitch compression, right? So we were up in the like areas this was the airfield, right? And like we got to fight. This was actually Gingy I was fighting off here, but I didn't know it at the time. Like, and then there was multiple different like people. So we were just rocked up to a POI, and then there was more people like around. So like that's the difference, I think. So it's not necessarily the scopes, but the gas that was coming out of the end of the rifles was too much, so you couldn't see through the scopes. But these scopes, this one in particular, was really good. It was actually the 1 to 18 Voodoo, which you just left at 1, and it was nice and clear.
No, you're not looking at me. Just take the shot next time, Professor.
So basically what we had done here, we had gone up to do a mission, and then we'd come across loads of PvP, and I ended up killing about 8 or 9 people in this one area because they called in like reinforcements from their base and just kept coming up and pushing. This one's interesting here. I kill this guy and then think it's clear, and then I hear a grenade on my right. I think I killed him.
Can I get directions?
And I hear a grenade pull there, and I kill this guy. And then as I run away, this grenade hits me, but doesn't kill me. Is this one where Hutch raged? Yeah, it is. Yeah, that was that day. This is me killing Hutch right now. That's Hutch. He's dead. I just killed someone. But obviously I didn't know it was Hutch at the time. So yeah, so that PvP was really fun. And that was, it felt like we were getting to the point of what the game was going to look like after the first couple of days, because the first couple of days nobody had suppressors, it was just a bit of running around in your first base. But then when we were going out and we were exploring more areas, that's when we started to see more variety of PvP and more PvP in general. So there's a bunch of things that need work, but it certainly was a lot of fun. So I definitely feel like just in what we got with no improvements, and we know we're gonna get some improvements, but just of what we got with no improvements is at least probably a month's worth of content there. Yeah, also the price points for Grey Zone are really good. So before they released the prices, I would have said, $40 is the right price for their basic edition, and they've released it for $35. And then the only difference between the base and the full version is you get a bigger secured container, a bigger stash, and a bigger and some cosmetics. So, you will get more weapons to use going from at the start, but ultimately in about a week everybody will be even, other than that secured container. So I think they've got that right. Ooh. Well, hello there. So we got, it's 54539, SSG 82. Okay, hold on. So then what we're going to do is we're going to drop that, move that here, bring that into a slot there. All right, so we'll bring this Got the revolver. I got a lot of guns, dude. Oh, we got an actual scope. I got 1 round in it. I don't have any ammunition for this, but I got 1 round in it, so. Yes, you can upgrade the game as well. So if you buy the base version, so what you saw us play in chat was the 25 rows, I believe. So you saw us play. Isn't that what I just needed? 76254. 76239. Okay, those are different. This takes 54539. This can't be a very powerful rifle. Thank you, Palos. So yeah, so you'll be able to upgrade it. So you saw us with 25 rows, and I think the big version gives you 60 rows, so you get more than double for the $100, which I'll be getting because I want that stash base. Sheesh. Oh shit, Mark, I like all of those. Hold on. I like the first one the most. Yeah. I don't know if you hear Mark. They all look sick. And I like the first one because it's got Warzone on it as well. CEO said the game said was when the game was full releasing to the price of standard edition. Peace. Oh, okay, yeah. But either way, like I think the game's in a good spot. Yeah, that first one is I like the font and everything for that. Okay, so I don't want to go in a circle. I went across the field. Have somebody keep all those helmets. Yeah. Wait, my Agata signal just went off. Is that the first time that's happened? I feel like that's happened since I alt-tabbed. I'm gonna log off Tarkov. Yeah, okay. I know how to fix it now. So I gotta restart this PC. Yeah. That was on me. That was on me. Because I alt-tabbed into Twitter. So I'm gonna restart my gaming PC. Give me a sec. That one's on me. I can run an ad here while we're waiting. Let me just restart it. Yeah, that's on me. Stupid boy. So yeah, I feel like $35 is kind of like a decent like price. Given that it's going to be in early access, there's going to be some issues. Like I'm going to get the supporter edition. Because I just want, I'm going to be playing it all the time on Stash Base. I felt like in the beta, the alpha, I should say, I feel like I just kind of sold everything because I could buy things real quick and I wasn't struggling for money. But that might change over time. So, I might get good weapons with good scopes and things like that. I did see that there were wallets and key containers and everything. So looks pretty cool. I'm very excited to play it, but I don't know when. I think probably less than maybe a couple of weeks. Maybe I don't know. We'll find out the date of when it comes out. We'll find out tomorrow. You get 100 or more hours out of the Sport Edition. It's worth absolutely. Play 100 hours. I'll play 60 hours in the first week. I'll play more than that actually. I stream 9 hours a day for 6 days, dude. I'll nearly have got that 100 hours in the first week. So I definitely will get the we'll get it. What ears do I use? Twister's got it. 64. I use my A60s from 64 Audio. All right, let me just close Discord so it's not beeping in your ears, chat. I tried to stop Discord from starting up on the startup. It just did not want to do it. Right, where's Daisy? Hey, you. I have a problem with AMD drivers? No, why? I might swap servers here as well. Let me see. I'll have a look on the servers. See if I can find a populated server. It'll push me down towards the earlier start places as well. Who the bell will pick in the draft? So I'll say the same that I said to the guys when I was in Memphis. I don't know anything about the draft because I don't watch college ball. So it doesn't matter to me. All right, I'm just gonna change server chat, but obviously I'm not gonna. Let's see here. All right, so there are some very populated servers here. So let's go into this one. Is that gonna work? Yeah, okay, perfect. Talking about Grey Zone? We are, yeah, we are. Yeah, I feel like I'll get my money's worth out of Grey Zone. For sure, particularly as I'll be making content about it as well. I'm not sure how it's gonna do in terms of numbers. But I'm hopeful. Because everyone's gonna be doing it. Filled in some big holes we needed. I'm glad. As long, you know, everybody knows that the Bengals needed more protection for Burrows, so. Being shitheads, yeah. Well, so partly I'm playing Daisy because of the shit show, but then partly I'm playing it because of the fact that I'm actually really tired from traveling. So okay, so this server this time is a fully populated 60 out of 60 server. I don't know why I keep getting that. I've got a 22 ping on this one. I don't know why. I'm getting a lot of FPS as well, which is great. Okay. Tell you more about Daisy? Yeah. Like, do you really not know? Like, are there many people in chat that don't really know about Daisy? Daisy is a fantastic game. Why are people upset? They announced some big new package changes, which were, yeah, it's a whole thing. I'm not going to do it justice. But essentially, so Daisy is set in a open world with zombies. Okay, and these zombies they give you about a medium threat. They're not like really difficult to deal with, but they can be. Why is my hood gone? Hold on, chat. My hood's gone, and I don't want it gone. Give me a sec. Options. Show hood. Enabled. Oh, I think I might have to restart. Let me get in this thing. Sometimes this happens. So yeah, so it's set in a apocalypse world with zombies. Okay, and you start off with nothing. So I've got gear right now because of the last time I played, right? But you start off with nothing, just a t-shirt and some trousers and an apple and a bandage, right? So I'm going to try and get myself killed so that you guys can see it from the start, right? But it's a survival game at its heart. So you need to eat, drink, keep yourself warm, find yourself protection, and then ultimately the goal is to survive as long as possible. Okay? But there are tons of mods and tons of things in the game. There we go, my hood's back. Okay. Okay, so sun's setting, I believe. So that must be west. Okay. And there's a big town over this way, so we're going to go that way. Right. So, but it's brutal, right? Because it takes you hours and hours to get set up, right? And then if you die, that's it. No stash, no nothing. You're dust. So the pressure... Wait. Am I by Zelino? I could be by Zelino right now. Yeah, the VoIP interactions are funny as well. It's a gas station. That could be the Zelino, you know. So the game is very difficult, and the one thing that like new players always, you know, like you'll die from anything. So if your hands don't have gloves on when you're dealing meat, you'll give yourself food poisoning. If you fall and break your leg, you need to make a splint. If you get cut by a zombie, you need iodine to treat that wound. You need to fix bleeds. You can get knocked out in this game as well. And there are third person and first person servers. I don't think this is Selena. So it's very complex, but it's incredibly addictive. Yeah, I don't know where I am. And a lot of people play on modding servers. So you get like a bit more variety and stuff. Basically me and Goff played this pretty much exclusively for like 6 to 12 months. We had a ton of fun with it. Hello, darling. Give me a sec. I'm just fighting a zombie with a Ushanka. Oh, there's another one. Oh, my axe just broke. Oh, that couldn't have been worse diving. I think I'm on a server where zombies can't open the door. But like Grey Zone, you have to be careful with how much noise you make, because you will attract attention of other people. What are we looking for? 357, 308. Well, if it's 4,000 hours, fine. Yeah, it's very good. We got a couple of zombies out here. Alright, well, we killed them all. I gotta find me a melee weapon. Because I got no ammo left. Oh no. What do you have on you? A hat? A hat? We need a melee weapon. Have I really not got a melee weapon on me? No. How many? Oh, I got some bullets in this. Axo. Don't really want that. Hey, bud. It's actually really fun just shooting zombies with a gun, but it's not advised because you just create more problems for yourself. Oh shit. It's fun though. Hey, I didn't kill that guy. Hey, chat, I didn't kill that guy. What's going on? Why am I outside? Let me inside. No. I don't know if that's a player or not on the floor. I've got like no ammunition, dude. I got 22 rounds. That was a crap. 308 win. 106239. Yeah, I've got no ammo. And no melee right now. Fuck. We're in a bit of trouble. Alright. We gotta get creative. Shut up, chicken! Actually, do you really think that was a player? I don't think it was, but he might have a melee weapon on him. Oh, it was a player! I gotta go! Oh, my wife is lovely. You okay, babe? What'd you say, darling? Okay. I'll, give me 5 minutes. That guy died, chat. Imagine dying. Hey, bitch. I'm gonna go out. There's a water bottle there. I'm gonna go out this door. pretty sure I'm in Zelino. This was a huge mistake. This was a monumental, huge mistake. Okay, we're all buttoned up in here. Do I have juice? I have some water. Yeah, I could use the can opener. I'm gonna just make myself look intimidating so people don't attack me. We're okay once we find a melee weapon. Rope. Just don't quite know where I am right now. Yeah, zombies all over the shop though. Oh, sorry. Oh, am I? Oh. Okay, we are up north, chat. Okay. So we are north of Berezino. Yeah, we are north of Berezino. Yeah. Yeah. We're in Svetloy. How's my trip back? The flight themselves, obviously, were long. But the flights were okay. My bag didn't get back to me, so I don't know where it is right now. It says it's been located and it's going to come back to me, but I don't know where it is. And one of my trains got cancelled, so I had to get another train. But other than that, I'm home. And I'm just waiting for my bag to get sent to me. Because they located it fast, I thought it was like local, but I think now that it hasn't come back so quickly, it's probably my bag's still in the US somewhere. So yeah, I just gotta wait for it to come back. Did you get back okay? When does the move start? We should be looking to exchange contracts the first few days of May, so we got another week or so before that starts. 2 weeks ago. I hope not. I hope not. But we will see. Alright, so Jenny wanted to speak to me for a second, chat, so I'm just going to log off here and run an ad, and then I will be right back. Sorry about that, chat, but I haven't really seen Jenny since I got back. Because when I got back, Jenny went to Manchester to visit her friends. So apologies. But I wanted to talk to my wife for a little bit. Yeah. So, chat, if you haven't seen, Tactical Grandma has lost a heck ton of weight. She is currently on a bit of a transformation. And the difference between her in GCX and when I saw her this week was wild. Absolutely wild. So GG's, as us gamers say. Alright, so the plan is here. So we're at Svetslaw, and then if we go south down this road, we will go to what's it called again? I can't remember what it's called. Berezino. Yeah, we're gonna go to Berezino. And that is a starter place. Now, I'm gonna look intimidating with my gun, but I'm not very intimidating. Because I have no ammo. You want me to forget you? Okay, forget me. Tell me you hate me, baby. Yeah, I bet you do. Oh. So, had to drop something off this morning. So I was in my car, and obviously I had the spark plugs changed in my car, and I was running with my car in like the eco mode, and I've changed it into sport now, chat, because I don't drive it that often. So when I do drive it, I need to drive it. So I changed it into sport. My car's rapid, dude. I just hadn't driven. I hadn't driven fast for a while. I'm like, so I put a foot down this morning. Oh, good. Oh, real good. New tires in the near future? Nah, dude, I got traction control. There ain't no wheel spinning on me. You know, biting? You should like my car, to be fair, Mark, because it's, without sounding like a dick, it's a daddy version of a Scirocco. The Arteon is a bigger Scirocco. Longer. Lower it? Nah. I'm not into that kind of thing. I'm one of these kind of people that like a car guy would know that my car's quick, but I don't need to put a fucking spoiler on it so that dumbasses know that it's fast. It's just fast. I don't even need that, dude. I've got the automatic, so. Yeah. The 320, I think so. Mine's the faster one. I can't remember what the two different numbers are, to be honest, but because it's been a while since I bought it now. So the sun. Okay. So I think we're coming up to nighttime soon. Because if you smile when you get in or out, you got the right car. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I imagine you smile when you get in your car, though, right? After you get out of the hairdressers, or. I'm sorry. I tried to resist. I tried. It's too hard to resist. I tried. We're British, dude. We have to. We have to. I still haven't got a melee weapon, dude. So what I'm going to try and do, I'm going to try and find someone. And I'm going to try and intimidate them to put their stuff down. It's how British people communicate. They just shit talk each other. Wow, what is that doing there? That's nothing. Whoa, we're going to Berezino. You want a bigger truck? No, you just want it? Yeah. I'm just messaging and about asking if she's got Battlefield tomorrow. Because she played with me and Goff and Paul last time. I need to eat something. Let's eat this. Oh, I've lost my hood again. Why have I lost my hood again? It was up just, wasn't it? Don't matter. Fuck it. Because we'll walk into Clintus. So one of the nights, chat, we went to a burger joint. Okay. On Beale Street in Memphis. And this burger joint was called Dayz. And they had 100-year-old grease. That's what this place was famous for. Right? They just didn't clean their stuff, basically. But the burgers were incredible. Were absolutely incredible. Knock, knock. So we were me, Amy, Fudge, Fab. Is that it? Me, Amy, Fudge, Fab, and Batty. We went to this burger joint, right? And we was like, "What do you want to eat?" And I was like, "I want a slutty burger," right? So the guys at St. Jude were like, "Go here." So we went to this place, and the burgers were extremely slutty, right? It was so good. And then Fudge and Fab had dessert, right? Had pudding, whatever you call it. And they had deep fried peanut butter and jelly, right? And Jenny says that sounds amazing. But like, for me, it looked and sounded disgusting. Did you have any good barbecue in Memphis? The first time we went, I did, yeah. Jason took us to a barbecue place. Your arteries? I know, dude. I know. There's a guy popping off in this town. Little does he know that I'm gonna click next to him. Cause we're walking to Clintus. But it was pretty, like the grease was pretty intense. Get some really good hot chicken. Yeah, so when we went in December for BAC, Jason took us to this place, and I had barbecue spaghetti and Texas toast. That's what I had, and I liked it. Oh, so also chat, I did get a message from the guys at Grey Zone that said that they are actively putting in something to stop stream sniping, so I'll be interested to see what they do about that. You never heard of barbecue spaghetti? I know, right? But we had it. I had it in Memphis. Jason took us to this place, and he was like, "Try the barbecue spaghetti." So I did, and it was really good. And then afterwards, we went to Insomnia Cookies, which Amy said was great. So we went there because they did gluten and dairy-free cookies for Amy. That was pretty good. But Beale Street was pretty cool. Like, there was like a biker meetup there, so there's like hundreds of bikes. And all like parked at the side of the road. And oh, I've got knuckle dusters, dude. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Do I think they'll do another alpha beta before full release? No, I don't. I think they're going to just release. Given, and I don't know anything, but just given what they said to us before about that they wanted to release it with the day that the stream was finished, I think they're close. But how close? Given, you know, that they've changed some things now. How close we won't know. But yeah, what was pretty crazy that it was like a Wednesday or a Thursday night. Like the street was completely full of people. Like it was warm. It was fucking chat. I'm not joking. It was like an English summer night. Like, or summer day, right? So it was about 28 degrees English, which was about 70, I think, American. And it was glorious. It was t-shirt and shorts weather. The best was the next day, chat, it was a bit cooler, right? The next day was a little bit cooler. And everyone, all the Americans were like, "Oh, it's cold, it's cold." And I was still there in shorts. Completely there in shorts, dude. Like, just chilling. But just like I suffer in the heat, guys aren't used to the cold. So. And then we played on the last evening of the summit. We went to a silent disco, and then me, like the gang, Lupo, Ains, Tactical Grandma, and that, we played this game that apparently is like a game called Fishbowl, but I can't remember what the game was that Amy bought. So we played that, and I thought I was going to be terrible at it. But, so we split off into teams. This is how serious the game was taken. I was on Lupo's team, right? And Lupo looked me straight in the eye and went, "Ben, I need you to focus." Like, he called me Ben. He's never called me Ben, right? He was like, "Focus." It was crazy. But it was fun. It was really fun. Anne was exceptional at it. Oh, I'm dead, dude. I got. Well, I didn't even see that. He was on the ground before we heard the shot. We got clapped, chat. I think he must have been up in the police station. All right, we'll respawn. I wanted to get dropped anyway because I wanted to start again. So yeah, so like, I think the teams was me, Tack Grandma, Lupo, and Fudge versus Fab, Ann, Amy, and Jay. Oh, and we had Famous on our team. Famous was on our team, and yeah, and it was pretty close. We had a really, really bad first round. So we ended up, so the first round, you had to read the card, and obviously everybody else had to guess what the title of the card was. So the first round, you could say as many words as you want, right? But in the second round, you could only say one word, but you knew what was on the cards previous, right? So like what I tried to do was just try to hint at the answer. Hey, buddy. I tried to hint at the answer with the one words, which was pretty good. But then the third round, you had to like proper charades kind of thing. But it was really fun. It was really fun. Amy's team won because in the last round, we got more answers, but the answers that they got were worth the 4 points rather than we got some of the more simpler ones. But it was really fun. I thought I was going to be terrible because I don't think I'm usually good at that sort of stuff, but it was fun. But Anne was definitely the best. Yeah, that's the thing about DayZ chat. One minute you're walking through the field, the next minute you're dead. It's always about who sees who first. I know, Zorm. I saw it this morning. When I walk into Memphis. I'm cold, dude. Wait, is this the airfield? Oh, okay. I was in South Salino then. Because this is the airfield. Okay. Not South Salino, South Cherno. Oh, that guy's attracted all the attention. Love that. Love that for us, because now I get this. Oh, he is booking it. Look at him go, chat. He's got all the zombies on him. Oh, he's in so much trouble. Idiot. All right, so I know where we are. We're down at the airfield. Yeah. So we got Vestovo above us. Okay. Yeah, it's always a great group anyway. Like the friends that kind of are around like for GCX and PAC, they're all very like-minded. So it's already good. Oh, congratulations, Nix, dude. All right, so I'm gonna go north here. So basically, I wanna end up in Destroytel. So we're gonna go this way. But we are gonna have to eat our stuff. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna put this there, and then... Do I have a bullet in this? I have one bullet. Cool. Yeah, so I think Famous was a little bit nervous playing with us. So in the first round, he was a bit nervous, but then he was okay. Then he settled in fine. Because it didn't help that he went first of the whole game. So I think he was a bit nervous. Oh, one bullet, dude. One shot. One opportunity. Alright, so we're in Novoselki. No, we're in Vestova right now. We're going to try to get to Novoselki. I could do with finding a bit more clothes along the way. So we'll go around the south here. I need to try and avoid zombies right now because I don't have a melee weapon. Melee. But we'll see how we go. I wonder why I'm getting that connection thing error when I'm on a 22 ping server in EU. Yeah, I know you're cold, dude. Oh yeah, give me those salty sticks, dude. Check these cars as well. As we'll walk into Clinton's. Check this one as well. What is that?
Hope all is
Matches? Fuck yeah. I'll take some matches. Okay, cool. But yeah, it was a ton of fun. It was a ton of fun. And we got to play a lot of Magic. How bad is this zucchini? Gun. No. No! No. You don't want me. No. I'm not edible, dude. I'm not edible. I mean, I am edible. Oh, yeah. A little cheeky beer, dude. Oh, I got 10 rounds. Let's go. Gun. Yeah. Can I block him on pistol? No, I can't. Alright. That doesn't change the plan, though. Cause I walk into Clinton's. Checking for zombies. I kind of want to not fight zombies if I can help it. Cause I walk into Clinton's. Yeah, I know. We need more clothes. I know. That's why we're trying to get destroyed Tell. There's a zombie over there. Footsteps on the dance floor. Remind me, baby, of you. Oh shit, I'm hungry. Why am I that hungry though? I eat these salty sticks. Cheeky beer. Remind me, baby, of you. I'll lay down and cry. Alright, we'll go for here. Next time I'll be true. I'll be true. It's my first cup of tea since getting back, chat. I had a cup of tea for a week. We need to search some buildings, really. I thought that was someone's base, but it's not. Hello? No, I know where I am. Okay. Go search this building. To do with a melee weapon. Medium insulation. Bad insulation. Love that. Oh yeah, give me that. You shanker. Oh, dude, I am so warm right now. Yeah. Footsteps on the dance. Oh, some sneakers. Actually, I don't know if they're actually. Oh, the sneakers are actually worse than what I got on. Okay. Alright, well, that was worth it because we got a Ushanka. We go this way now. Yorkshire Gold? Absolutely did. I was gutted because I was supposed to bring tea bags with me when I went away and I forgot. Yo, Selby, thank you so much for the 4 months, dude. Alright, so we're currently, I know exactly where we are right now. We're currently coming up on a small military base. Which is usually, look, there it is. Just a few tents, but it's usually surrounded by zombos. So I can't attack from the front. We gotta be sneaky. I could really do with a melee weapon. There is one. Have you tried the Daisy Tarkov mod pack yet? No, I haven't. I haven't really messed around with mods in Daisy too much. I played on Shroud and Sacriel's thing when they had that going. But I found that really difficult because there was just so many players around. So there was so much competition for food and stuff. I don't see the zombies right now, so somebody cleared them out. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's another. I can't really take on military zombies, so we're going to make an executive decision to not take that on. Yeah, so I've played on servers that were just PvP, right? But they didn't feel that great. because when you died, you just came back in, like, and had the same stuff you left with. So, it didn't feel that. But it's only a couple of days back. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I definitely haven't played it then. Because I've been away. But yeah. I love Dayz. I love playing with Goth, because Goth's like my duo partner when it's Dayz, and we get up to some serious shenanigans. I think like it would be like real peak content if they released a Dayz 2, which they said they were gonna do at some point. Have a Dayz 2 and have that when that came out, and me and Goth play that together. It would be really sick. I don't have any more food. We need to get a bit lucky with food here. Otherwise, we're going to start taking damage soon. Okay, we'll take that as a melee weapon. There's never any food in these stores, which is really annoying. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take on some zombies. So there is a water fountain that's just around here that always has zombies around. Hey, come here, dude. I'm gonna slash you. Perfect. This is exactly what I want. Come on. Ow. I'm getting hit a bit too much there, but I'm trying to kill her before... There we go. It's a bit of lag on this server, dude, and I don't know why. Dude, I'm blocking that. The server lag is... Okay, alright, cool. Bit of a treat my bandage. Let me grab this. Chip, I am an old fart and bought the PvE version because I simply prevented violence. Had the idea ready. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think you probably, because you got additional things, you probably are just, for want of a better word, shit out of luck. Okay, so I killed 1, 2. There was another one over here. Oh yeah. Okay. Right. So we got enough food now to get to Storytell. So yeah. If you've bought the unheard version and already had EOD, I don't think they're gonna do some kind of recompense for you because you've got additional features. But who knows? You think yeah, you might just be shit out of luck there. I can completely understand the attraction for the PvE version though. I was watching Clean play the modded version, so not the official one, but the modded version of the PvE, and the PMCs in that, they like do jump shots and everything, dude. They're like, you know, it is a cheater-free experience. So I can completely understand why somebody would want to play that. Oh yeah, give me those boots, dude. No, give me the boots. That being said, I don't think for a stream, I'd, you know, I think technically, I'm not sure what the rulings are about it, whether you're supposed to be able to stream it or not, but because I know Clean's playing it, but the but it looked cool. I definitely thought it looked cool. But I just don't think without the PvP whether it would survive on like streaming forever, you know? Yeah, exactly. So like I think for a player would enjoy it, right? If you're at home, just to pick up for a few hours and play, I think it could be pretty successful. But I think for a streamer, not so much. Because I'm gonna presume that the SP has like pretty much no matchmaking time, right? You just play, just have a bit of loading time, I suppose. Whereas Nikita's obviously acknowledged that don't have the server capacity to push the PvE out. I don't understand a world where I will ever go into the PvE side of things. Maybe just to see what it is, but like I can't ever understand a world where I'd want to do it on stream. Coming out to be the winner of a PvP situation is, those moments are like really cool because chat knows that you've been a player as well. There's a comment so you can still hood rat shit with your friends. That's cool. Never pass because of lads play. Yeah, like I get, like I said, I get it. Like I 100% get it. I think there is definitely a market for that. What would be really smart of Nikita, in my opinion, would be to get a permanently unlocked armband that you can only get from that, and then I would go and play it to get the armband. You know, but I think ultimately for me, I play to be against other players. Alright, hopefully there's a bit of food at this place. I had some clothes, because the clothes, me being cold, is making me go through my food a bit faster. Alright, so we should be able to drop down this hill now and then up the next one, and we should be at the hunter camp. And the hunter camp will provide us with hopefully some clothing, maybe even a gun. And maybe even a water container. I gotta be careful here, but it should be okay. Don't want to discuss it. Yeah, what I don't want to discuss is, there's a gunshot over there, is why some people weren't able to understand why I can't just flick a switch. My career, my streaming career is directly impacted by whether or not I stream Tarkov or not. Even now, my numbers are lower than what they would be on a Sunday because we're not playing Tarkov. So, I just need people to be able to understand that. Oh shit, I got the wrong thing out. We're good. I blocked that. I blocked that as well. There you go. Did that. I don't know why that won't pick up. Okay, it would pick up now. We got one more zombie over there. Compass! Excellent. I like having a compass. I thought it would have calmed down a little bit given that Nikita had changed his mind and decided to give players what they wanted, but it did not. All this stuff is fucked, really. This isn't, though. Okay, so we're getting there. We should no longer be cold now. I'm gonna have to clear the zombies, though, to... That's fucked, that is. That's fucked as well. Yeah, I mean, so originally they doubled down, and then now they've backtracked, so... They backtracked this morning. Ow, dude, what the fuck? Mm-mm. I'm blocking, dude. We're in trouble here, chat. Not gonna lie. Okay, one's down. I blocked that as well. Why is the noise different for it? We should be okay. My grey zone numbers were very good. Caveat that not everyone could play. But my grey zone numbers were very good. So it was 308 winning that shit. That's weird. So we'll see how it goes. We're definitely going to play Grey Zone. We'll definitely give it a good shot as well because I want to be able to make content for it as well. Left behind key? I have no idea. Backtrack is being generous. Still burned a lot good out. Oh yeah. Like I'm not saying they haven't, like they definitely have. And like not necessarily you know, they've broken a lot of trust, but it's not just trust about you know, whether they're gonna charge us for things in the future. It's trust about it's trust. Dude, you're not facing me, dude. It's trust about whether or not they understand what the community wants. And it's trust about they understand how the community would accept monetizing the game. Yeah, I think the true believer stuff is a translation thing. Honestly, I don't know, or like they were annoyed and they probably regret that statement. Yeah, it's the reveal of the release date. tomorrow. But we got a Battlefield ad tomorrow, late into the stream. Ooh, I'll take that. That is a good find, because then we can swap this for that and drop this. Okay, so we are short of food right now. Straight out. There's another hunter tower over this way, so we're going to go over there next. There were some brand new accounts flaming people for being upset. Don't cry babies. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't use Reddit, dude, and I honestly believe that people shouldn't. Honestly, like, obviously I care what the wider community thinks, but I know this might sound contradictory when I say this, but I care what the community thinks because I'm part of the community, but some people are stupid. So you have to discount the percentage of stupid from that. Now, the majority of the people in this instance were absolutely fucking right, because it was ridiculous what BSG were trying to do. And I'm glad they've backtracked. The only thing outstanding for me that I haven't seen them address is the scavs over 60 meters. So. The scavs over 60 meters thing needs to go. It's bullshit. They won't change that. Well, they should change that, because that basically means that no sniper scav will ever shoot at those players ever again. And that's ridiculous. Far Cry games? I've played Far Cry, yeah. I'm really like, it's very tough for me to play single player games now. Because I don't have time to play off stream, and they don't do well on stream for me. Is that a sewing kit? Some more 308 win. Alright. I like doing the Battlefield sponsored streams because A, I like doing sponsored streams. And B, I think that it's nice to be, you know, it's nice to do sponsored streams and to be considered for sponsored streams. So ultimately, it's a good thing for me. And I like Battlefield. I've always liked Battlefield. I don't play it because I like Jeopardy. I don't really like team deathmatches and stuff like that. But I played a shit ton of Rush when I was younger. Yeah, the reason why I have such a problem with the scav thing is because that is something that's directly impacting the game for everybody, whether or not you have bought that version or not. Because if I'm somebody who hasn't got it and a sniper scav's not shooting at someone, like, that could be because there's nobody there, or that could be because they paid for it. And that the great thing about Tarkov is that when the raid starts, everybody's even, right? You start in and you just have what, so you just have to, you just have to deal with what's ever in your raid, but that is a condition that I don't like at all. I really think that they should consider getting rid of that. Because I said this to Lupo. I was like, if technically the bosses are scav bosses, does that mean Sturman won't shoot at PMCs if you got max scav rep because you're so far away? Actually, I can probably do with fixing this jumper. Hold on. Oh, wait, what? It was 308 win I had, not... I thought I picked up a sewing kit. Obviously not. I'm sure they've got like a flag that will mean that their bosses will shoot at them. Like, but... It was certainly one of the first things that I thought about. Made me fall in love with gaming. I mean, I've always loved gaming, but the one of the first games that I completely lost myself in was Borderlands 1. Borderlands 1 was phenomenal. I played endless hours of Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2, Skyrim, Fallout games. Like, I played a lot of single player games for a while, and then Call of Duty Modern Warfare, or Call of Duty 4 as it was called, like, I adored and I was good at. No, before cheat, I know, so I will shoot him. I don't know, dude. They don't really need that though, right? Because they could just, they know where everything is and click everything once. I haven't missed the town, have I? I think I just haven't come across it. Yeah. Need to find food in this next town. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, I've always liked gaming. But yeah, Borderlands 1 was so good. Ahead of its time, really. Like as the first person kind of looter shooter. So good. I could do with some food. Well, I'll take that though. That will help. No zombies in the street. There is a police station here, so it's usually quite trafficked. Haven't seen any dead zombies though. I'm a bit worried about them not being any zombies in the street, but we got a shotgun now. I'm not taking that broom. Yo, Wesley, thank you so much for gifting the sub out, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. I do see a zombie down the way. How can you forget Destiny? Oh, Destiny was brilliant. But the question was, what was the first? Borderlands 1 was before Destiny. I love Destiny. Destiny 1 in particular. Put so many hours in Destiny. I was the kind of guy that would just go around and farm materials in Destiny. Just endless materials waiting for the resets and stuff like that. And I would do my raids on all 3 characters and do my strike missions and my nightfalls and solo my Nightfalls with my icebreaker. I used to play them all, like, but it wasn't the first. Borderlands was the first looter shooter, first person shooter that I played. No food here, chat, which sucks. This has been run through as well, because you'd find more stuff in this. Yeah, Battlefield 1 was special. I hear a zombie down there. I need food, is what I need. Okay, so I think it's because for some reason I'm getting server lag. But I can't tell when I need to block or not. Oh. See, look, like, so she's not even facing my way. I wonder why I'm getting server lag. I'm on EU servers. Charging $250 for a video game. Yeah. I agree. I said earlier, like, I don't think there is a game that's ever come out so far that I would pay $250 for a video game. Now the relog hasn't helped it earlier because I've also relogged. Maybe change server, but the server said I only had 22 ping. But I've had this icon in the top left since I started playing. So I don't know why it's doing that. The 100% bosses was still happening earlier when we played. Oh yeah. Did he not just put that on? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a hat. Winter quake. Alright, alright. Any food in here? Dude, I'm desperate. I need some food. I can hunt some food, but I need something to tide me over while we go hunting. Buy Destiny 2 and all its DLC content pretty close to $250. Right, okay. Oh, I didn't do that. There's somebody here. I didn't do that. And it has to be a recent because they despawn after 5 minutes. It might be in the other part of town. Pistol out, boys. Ooh. Give me that. Ooh. Give me that. Alright, perfect. So now we have a melee weapon. Put our knife back on here. Right, you drink this. So here's the thing, right? So the Destiny thing comparison, I think is a good comparison because look how much content you get for Destiny for $250, right? And I don't even think if there was no cheaters, perfect audio, and no desync, I still can't say that this game would be worth $250. It's just an extraordinary amount of money. Like, I saw somebody tweet this, and I think this is right. If you were a 5 stack, for you 5 guys to play with the radios on and stuff, it would cost you $1,250. Yeah. It is a crazy amount of money. I don't know how they priced it like that. But what you got to understand is even as streamers, we aren't paying. I'm not paying that. I don't know anybody that has. Like, my viewership is at its highest playing Tarkov, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to buy it. We need a bit of luck here, because I'm searching everywhere for food. And we just haven't found any. Like, I pay for EOD. Because that's just a simplistic, you know, and when I bought EOD, the stash space expansion wasn't there, right? So it's just a simple transaction for a bigger ass and a bigger stash. But it's just crazy, really. Another shotgun. That's a peacoat. We'll take that because that is better installation. Oh yeah, dude. I look like proper zombie apocalypse now. Look at me. No food though, dude. Yeah, not necessarily. I don't think. Hey, we're short of money. I don't think I would have ever have understood charging $250 though. There ain't no way I would have replied saying, if you're short of money, then make cosmetics for the game. Cosmetics are the key because everyone wants to look a bit different, so they don't mind paying to look a bit different. But I ain't ever doing that, chat. I ain't ever paying 250. Like, how is it? Think about this for a second. How is it that the unheard of edition, whatever it's called, I don't even know what it's called, but unheard of is what I'm going to call it. How is it that is 1.5 times better than EOD? Like, how is that was the other thing that I couldn't quantify how they decided it was 1.5 times better. But yeah, we could talk about it a lot, chat, but I just, you know, I don't know, like, we'll see what happens over the next few weeks now. We'll see what the release date of Grey Zone comes out to be. But I do think that Tarkov will need to step up their game now, with Grey Zone coming out, because admittedly Grey Zone doesn't have multiple maps like Tarkov and the depth of loot boxes and other things like that. But what it does have going for it are systems that have been requested in Tarkov for a long time, and they're just as standard in Grey Zone. So just yeah, voice lines would be cool. Yeah, so I've got a slightly different opinion on the radio thing, Fonzie. Like, I think that it won't be done well, right? But if it's done well, it could be really cool. It could add a different dimension to Tarkov. But the problem is it'll get abused because of RMT and all the rest of it. But if it wasn't abused, then I would have it on a timeout. Maybe you could only use it once a day or whatever. But like, you have the ability to call support in, right? Like, say I tweeted about this and I talked about it earlier. Like, imagine me, Fudge, and Paul playing. Fudge dies, goes back to the lobby. We pop the radio. He can get back in, but you can only do that once a day. Like, that would be cool. And it would also add different dimensions to fights sometimes. Like, I think that what I would like to see it be an open radio, so that if I'm fighting a guy, right, and that guy calls in a radio, I would like to be able to, so it's like on an open channel, so I have a defense against it as well. You'll be streaming stuff, and then you'll be fighting a limit. You say, yeah, but you're thinking about it from what the current position is, Fonzie. That's what I'm trying to get you to not do, right? You can't live your life based on things. They can't create games on how they will be abused, right? That it's only the same as in Grey Zone, them saying that, oh well, we don't want everybody seeing everyone on the faction because you'll get stream sniped, right? You've got to at least try and do it the way that you want it to be designed. Because on the face of it, calling in reinforcements is really fucking cool, right? It's really cool. And in my opinion, if I was designing it, I'd have limitations to it. So I would have that you can only use it once per day, right? And if the raid's already full, you can't have any reinforcements. If it would be on an open channel, so everybody in the raid hears a radio signal or a radio chatter of calling reinforcements. So like it won't be done well, right? So I agree. It'll go to shit, right? But it could be cool. It could be. That should be happening to have it in PvP. So that's where I disagree, Dark Monk. I get it. I get it, right? The game is difficult, right? I 100% agree. The game is difficult. But it could be cool. It could be cool, dude. What happens if you fight a 5-man and you kill 3? And those 3 come back and you kill them all? Like, what happens then? It'll be the greatest fucking day in the history of creation. Like, so, like, I 100% get it. I heard something then. Maybe not. I just think the potential for something would be cool. The time takes a lot away, won't make reinforcements viable. Yeah, that's the one thing that I think. But I think if they limited it down, like, to maybe you only call one person back in, and limited it down to maybe you only use it once per day, It could add a new dimension to the game. I'd rather have it not in than not working right. You know what I mean? Like, if it doesn't work and it can be abused, I'd rather have it not in. But if they got it right, I think it could be cool. But for me, they would have to add some sort of cooldowns and one per use and all that kind of stuff. Fix the audio first. Dude, you like, sometimes I feel like you think I work for PSG. Like, I want the same things that you want. I have constantly sat here when they've done expansions for Ground Zero and for Streets and said, I've constantly said, I don't want any more maps. I don't want any more content. I just want them to fix the desync, the audio, the matchmaking, upgrade the Unity, get better performance. I want the same things that you want. Like, I know I don't trust PSG to get it right, chat. I'm talking from what I like, the idea in its purest form. The idea in its purest form could have been cool. It won't be, but it could have been. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want the game that I love, and I do love Tarkov. I just want it to improve. And improve doesn't mean add new features. And I think that is what I think BSG thinks improve means. Because they added streets, they expanded streets. I had another guy, but I don't see him. Added streets, improved, expanded streets, added Ground Zero, changed all the UI. Where's this guy come from? Oh no, that's so fucking bad right now. I think I'm going to bleed to death. You get the call to reply and drop it in TK whoever called me. Yeah, I think Lauren tweeted that the other day. Okay, I gotta wait for the server to restart. We'll run an ad while we do. Maybe to elaborate on how it works. Oh yeah, well they won't. They won't. Well, they can fix the core issues. It's with the upgrade of Unity. But what keeps happening is that they think that the players are like, I think what they think's happening is that they see the player base drop, and that means that they want new content. When actually, what people want is for them to. I would rather say, okay, you're going to have no new content for 6 months, barely any updates and changes, but at the end of that, we're going to be on a new Unity, right? Because if you ask me right now, like if you'd have asked us 6 months ago before the wipe, what would you rather want? Would you rather want plus 50 or 60 FPS on all the maps with better audio or Ground Zero? Everybody would have voted for increased performance over Ground Zero. Everyone. But I think they've added the math and they've mathed it wrong. I got no more bandages. Yeah, I think they've mathed it wrong. So map team, probably 2 different teams. They are, right? But it has been nearly 2 years since they said they were upgrading Unity, and they still haven't done it, right? They still haven't done it. And clearly we're seeing now that they have a bit of a monetary issue. So stop paying the guys to make new maps and start bringing on some guys. What the fuck is that? Crooked nose? What the fuck? What? There you go. Oh, it's damaged, but I can hear it. Yeah, they should be able to. They should be able to realize that, dude. It's not. They know that performance is an issue. I think that they underestimated how long it would take, and every single time that they delay, they're making it worse for themselves, because then they're adding a new map to the game as well that they will then need to optimize to the new Unity. So, oh shit.
Keep killing it, Trip.
Come on, eh? I can't take that because I have that, but... Let me hit you in the head. That's not gonna work. Alright, fine. Oh, you fucking bitch, dude! I'm bleeding now and I can't fix it because of you! I need to find some rags quick. We're going full send here. I'm gonna smack this bitch. We're going full send. We're gonna get knocked out. We're gonna get knocked out. We're gonna get knocked out. That was a really bad idea. Juggernaut, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 15. We're going to be bleeding a lot, and I've got no bandages. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. I'm waking up now to bleed out again. And here I come from the blood-lost slumber, as I've got these 3 bleeds now. Hooray. I had a flashlight. I'm gonna smack you. I'm just gonna punch my way to the death. And I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead! Dude, I only fucking passed out once! That's bullshit! That's bullshit. Yeah. Have you tried the Fallout mod? No. Well, here we are, chat. What do we look like? I can't remember how to look. Oh, yeah, there I am. There we are, dude. Look at me. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Fuck that off. Oh, where am I? We got a bit unlucky there with the food situation. Also, I think they jacked the fucking zombies up because they're harder to kill now. Daisy tip 1. Always eat your pair first. That way, if you die, fuck the other guy that might have found your stuff. No, I haven't tried any of the mods. There's a lot of zombies around here. And I'm just little old me. Yeah, they hit harder, I think. There's a lot of zombies around. New boots. Can't believe I died from that, dude. That's quite aggressive. I mean, I did have 3 bleeds. I have no idea what starting area I've spawned in. Oh yeah, give me that. I want it. Got me a baseball bat. Part of the issue is that I seem to have I was getting some server lag, which was weird. Jurassic, what? There's a Jurassic Park DayZ mod. Are there dinosaurs? Oh, I'm gonna smack this bitch. Come here, bitch. Yeah, they seem to be able to hit you without turning around now. Bitch. Oh, that's ruined. Yeah, the cadence of which they hit. So you used to do like 2 blocks. Block, they used to go swing, swing, you'd block that, and then you'd be able to hit them for a couple of hits, but now you can't. Yeah, so the Jurassic Park mod, are there dinosaurs? We got a bit unlucky with the guys we killed. Oh, I know where I am. I know where I am. Hey! Hey, come this way! I'll save you! Come this way! Hey! 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 Don't shut the door! What are you doing? What the fuck? Shut the door! Careful, careful! Get him, get him, get him! Yeah. That was close, dude. That was close. No, I regret it. I regret it. No, I don't regret it. Bitch, get on the floor. Fuck you. Yeah, you're fucking dead. Yeah, that's right. Give me your shit. What you got here? I want this. I want your potato. Give me your bandages. Fuck yeah. Your shit's mine now. Look how fucking dead you are. You could have gave me something to peel your potato with. That's why you eat your potato first, exactly. He didn't even have any weapons, dude. What a waste of his death. Yeah. I thought he was gonna kill me. Oh, look at this guy. He's dead as well. Oh, it's not a player. Chat. It's not a player. Do you know what his mistake was? Trusted me. I hear someone running. Could be the zombies. Getting sick in game. Oh. Yes, you just keep your hands clean, dude. Wear gloves. This is my police station. Okay? It's mine. I found absolutely nothing in it. I want to go up here. There's nothing on here either. That hurts. Yo, no, think of the right dude. Yeah, don't ever trust me. He didn't VoIP though, chat. He was no fun, so he had to die. Alright. We need to search for food. There's just so many zombies this time. Oh, no. Oh, he broke my leg. Fuck you. Yeah, you haven't fucking worked outdoors yet, have you, bitch? That's right. Oh, fuck! Oh, it's bad, chat. I'm just gonna keep swinging. Oh, we're good. I didn't know there was a back door. if you've got food, dude. Where did they come from? Oh, they came from through here. Look. Now you know, chat. Always check your back door. We're in shambles, chat. That's gonna make a good clip. Oh, my t-shirt is ruined, chat. So we're gonna wear this women's suit jacket. I mean, do I eat this potato? Oh, wait, hold on. The potato's ruined! No! Fuck! We're in shambles. My NFL draft. I know nothing about college ball, dude, I'll be honest, so. The Bengals fans seem happy, so. Look how slow I'm walking. I'm like, look, I'm actually walking like an old man, and I've got grey hair. Alright, I could do with definitely not fighting any zombies. No! Oh. Block. One swing. Block. I couldn't see. I can't see. Okay. Well, she's got a paramedic thing on, so there must be a hospital thing here somewhere. We're in shambles. No fish and chips today? It's Sunday, chat. How is that calm? Alright. I just... If anything, that guy should have checked his sectors. I don't know. Yeah, she's the nurse as well. Where's the hospital? Yeah, I know I'm hurting. There's the hospital. There it is. I'd really like to find some food right now. Manifesting. Manifesting. Yeah, well, that was a waste of time. I know you're groaning, dude. All right. Shut up about it. Oh, yeah? What's in here? Nothing. Wait, no. A blood collection kit. Cool. Well. What the fuck? What? Why won't you go in there, you big fucking bitch? What's this? Oh, yeah, dude. I can run forever now. I could run like the wind blows. I need noms. Not blood collection kits. We've got to find some food soon or we're going to die. And I really don't want to die. What's that? Someone is fucking dead down there, dude. Fucking noob. Couldn't be me. I'm not dead. Oh, what about this man? Give food now. Nope, no food. No food. We're gonna die if we don't find food soon. Anything in here? No. Ooh. You saw an apple on the ground? There's a plum here. Is that what you saw? There is an apple on the ground. Look at that. Yeah, no, hitting trees doesn't make apples drop. I wish it would, because it should. That one's rotten. Well, we got a little bit. Oh, there's a zombie there. Oh, yeah. Jump the fence, idiot! Of course, yeah, don't hit him. Don't hit him, dude. Fucking die, bitch. What you got on you? A knife. But I can peel my ruined potato. Can't peel a ruined potato, chat. Dude, all these houses suck. Wait, wasn't this where I killed the guy? Oh, there's a lot of zombies. I can't go very far because I am in shambles. Yeah, I'm over here, bitch. What do you want? Oh, I didn't shut the door. I thought I shut the door there. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm no longer stuck. Neither of them had anything, dude. What the fuck? We're out here struggling. I just need like a can of peaches. Millions of peaches. Why does she sound like she's inside? Because she is. Bitch! No food. No fucking food, yeah. I can't believe how many zombies I've killed and not had food. Usually the zombies are a pretty good source of like food. But we have not found any. Oh my god, how have you seen me from that far away? Are you gonna hit me? Yep. No food again! Yeah. Yeah, I got that streamer no loot chat. Just all these fucking buildings. It's because I don't have the unheard edition of Dayz. True. It's like no food anywhere. This is wild. And every so often my guy goes, "Nyeh." We've been spied. Oh, it's blocking that, you bitch! Yeah. And you've got nothing for me! Fuck, dude. This is ridiculous. I killed you and it wasn't even worth it. Nope, no food again. How's my trip to the States? It was brilliant. Brilliant. Other than me not getting my bag back, so now I've got to wait for it to be returned to me. Oh, okay. All these zombies I've killed, not one of them has had any food on them. That's wild. They must have turned it down. Must have turned the stuff down, because... What's this? A zucchini! Oh, I'm eating all of this right now. That might have just stopped us from dying. I thought I heard another zombie out here. I do hear one. It might be in that building. What do you have? Food! Ah, luck's on the way up, chat. Hey. Dude, this run and hit that they do now. It's wild. I hear another zombie in here. Are you in this bit? No? I'm just gonna walk down the street, chat. What bad guy? What's that on the floor? It's an apple, but it's fucked. It is fucked. I'm coming for you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! I'm dead? Fuck. Alright, chat. I think that's all I can do for today. I can feel the jet lag like seeping out of me as well. So I think I'm gonna call it there. Tomorrow, we'll see what we turn on and play. But then we've got the Battlefield ad in the afternoon. So I look forward to seeing you there. Enjoy the rest of your day, chat, and I will see you later.